I am starting a little earlier today because I have to leave earlier. I have an appointment today at 11:30. Couldn't reschedule, so I figured in order to be as productive as possible today, I had to start the stream a little early. So, in any case, let's get developing. Last part that happened was we were in the super carrier. We were looking for a way to enhance the jump drive. Stumbled across this planet. Had to land the super carrier because there was interference that prevented beam-ins. So this is our landing site. I was working on making the map look like ambient and with interesting lighting and lightning storms. Definitely kind of looks like an alien planet, I can say that for sure. And I've been experimenting a lot more with parallax mapping. So I've been making some different looking maps lately. I kind of like doing parallax mapping. It's kind of fun. There's some downsides to it though, but I think I'm going to start doing it more. Because I think it's starting to make the maps pop a lot more. Maybe I'm overdoing it on the lightning, but I think it works. So now I just gotta get focused on actually building the thing. So So I'll play the music that's going to be playing, which is Sorthen Grove, Somber Temple. Hey, what's up, Black Beauty? I'm working on my this planet, my parallax mapping skills. As soon as this ship lands, you'll see. So this is the landing zone. And it's a pretty dreary planet. My mic is echoing, that's weird. Oh. That shouldn't be happening. One sec. Fuck. It's like every time you update OBS, something happens. I updated it, and of course, it broke a bunch of stuff. When you update OBS, something happens. I updated it, and of course, it broke a bunch of stuff. Actually, I'm noticing that it sounds just fine. Like if I play a previous version of, if I go to an earlier part of the stream, it's just fine. So it might be on your end. So it might be on your end. Okay. Let's go. But yes, OBS did get messed up after I updated it. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah. Hey, what's up? I think this might be one of your tracks. This is like supposed to be kind of a dreary planet where you find some kind of relic. It's gonna be in that building. Yep. I thought it kind of makes sense, because what we're going to see next is we're going to come across like a, I would call it a shuttlecraft that had crashed, and like we're going to find out like what happened to that last, there's going to be like a skeleton and it'll be like some crew member like died on this planet but discovered some stuff before. So far I think this track makes the most sense, but we'll see. Well, there's got to be other people using it too, right? Your content. I don't know. I think you make pretty good music. Because like when you're making a game, right? You know, there's you need like a music track for every vibe, and of course every artist is a little different, but it's just when I'm thinking in scenes, there's certain tracks that work. And today's your lucky day. Okay, here we go. Thornton Grove, is my mic echoing? Because I'm listening on the stream and it sounds fine, but Black Beauty keeps saying my mic is echoing. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, so it's on your end, Black Beauty. You might have, maybe you have the stream open in 2 different windows or something. Yeah, it's not echoing for me either. But I know that something that can do it is if you have it open in 2 different windows at the same time, like the same stream. I'm guessing that might be what's going on. Okay, let's see here. Above. I hate that. And by the way, I'm actually on the stream today earlier than normal because I have an appointment later, so I had to start the stream earlier so that I could get a similar amount of work done. I would normally start like 2 hours from now or something. Yeah, it's a good engine. I mean, it can do a lot, but I think RPG Maker has a bad reputation because it is like, I think it's the easiest game engine to make a game in, so you just see a lot of trash games. Even though it's, you know, the fact that you can do custom plugins and everything like that means that you can do anything that anybody who can code, they can do whatever in the engine. And a lot of people have made free plugins and stuff, so that's what I've done, is made free, or found free plugins and used those. So I'm not really a coder, but I was able to find, you know, and use 180 different plugins to push the engine to its limit. So, and now what I'm doing is I'm experimenting with parallax mapping, which is where I'm just making the maps like straight up in Photoshop rather than like using the map editor thing. Yeah, I mix plugins too. I have quite a few of them. Quite a few. So we're going to, okay, so there's going to be this part where we like walk down the cliff and a couple maps and maybe some monsters and shit, but I'm gonna skip that for now. And I'm gonna try to make this scene where where there's this crashed shuttle. Let's see here. Actually, let me just copy and paste. Copy and paste this. Zolaris 3. We'll do the 1-1 thing. Let's see. I'm thinking maybe 31 by 31. That might be big enough. Let's see. Okay. So we're gonna open up. I think this one I can't. I think this ship will be small enough that I can do it as a tile set layer. Not this, not these, but open up yeah, I agree about the company's upgrade model. And the company keeps changing. The company's changed hands like multiple times, and I don't think that they've innovated in quite a while. I think that it's actually like I even feel like there was more people even using the engine like a few years ago than now. Like it seemed bigger in the RPG Maker like XP and VX Ace and earlier MV days, but now MZ, I'm not using MZ because there are some enhancements with it, like performance-wise, but again, all the plugins are broken and don't work from MV, so there's missing plugins. So, for now, I just use MV, I guess. But I do enjoy making my game. I'm looking forward to getting this one done. This one's about 80% done. I'm in phase 1 right now, which is the plot. Like I'm basically just kind of speeding through the plot. And then after I finish, I'm going to go back and add a bunch of details like lots of NPCs and lengthening out the quote-unquote dungeons, so to speak. So we're gonna find this crashed shuttle. And let's see here. Yep, and I'm gonna make it. I think I can make it a little brighter. Oh yeah, I think you will enjoy it when it comes out. Are you enjoying the Origins so far? Black Beauty. Story interesting. Yeah, that's what I focus on the most, is trying to make the story fun or interesting. I don't like the pressure either. I just keep pushing it back. Like it's actually, it always feels like it's only 1 month away or 2 months away from release, and it keeps getting extended longer. It's getting better as a result, but yeah, no, I'm just gonna release it when it's done. It's better to wait and release it once it's ready than to rush it. And Starshift Origins, which was my first game, I developed that game and released it in 3 months because I had the pressure of a publisher. And in a sense, it was helpful that I was able to get it done that fast, but there was some shortcuts and stuff I would have liked to do better that I'm doing better now, but this one's taking like a year rather than 3 months. But it's not. But I really could get it done in a month or two if I had time. Like I only have 1 day a week really to work on this, and I forced myself to work on it 1 day a week, like 8 hours 1 day. And I've gotten this far, right? So right now this game is probably going to be about 7 to 10 hours long. Probably more like 10 hours done when it's done. But the I'm a very busy person, lots of work, lots of stuff going on at all times. So the game stuff is just kind of like something I enjoy doing, and I try to get it done as reasonably as I can. Let's see, does that drop shadow look reasonable, or is that no? I might not even need to use a shadow on this one. Maybe, yeah, that looks good. Just straight 180. Okay. I might need to decrease the shadow distance a little bit. We gotta make, I think we gotta put like burn marks on it and stuff like that, like it's been damaged. Yeah, I have to change my maps quite a bit too. I'm getting better at mapping. I'd say I'm like a B- at it if I were to grade myself. It's a balance between making it as good as you can and avoiding it taking forever to make. So like that's what I always aim for, is that bang for buck. Like, okay, it looks pretty good and it took me 20 minutes, rather than like, okay, I gotta make it perfect, and then before you know it, you've spent like 2 weeks on like one thing, you know. So yeah, you can ask any questions you want. What do you mean by dead zone? Well, first off, I think if that's the case and things have been destroyed, you need to like make buildings that are broken. And one tile set that I made, that I think it's in the I think it's the Infernis Prime tile set. I have a lot of junk piles, and I think if you put a lot of those junk piles around, it'll look, let me sort by name and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, this one. Kelvana E. So, like, you can have, I mean, I use these junk piles a lot in, like, areas that have been destroyed or whatever. Also in my Interstellar Society tile set, I have a layer that is, like, destroyed equipment and stuff. So, let's see, Interstellar Society E. Then that also has junk piles and stuff. So, I don't know. It's I guess something to maybe get you there a little bit. Okay, so we got this shuttle here. And let's see here. Yeah, and all my tile sets are free to use. So, like, on my itch.io. Because I do, my game is a commercial project, but all the assets are free, so I just give away the assets for free. So I have an Interstellar Society tile set. I have a... It was kind of meant to be like a diplomatic summit of different alien species and shit. You know, some boxes, some paintings. These are all from like Pixabay, so they're all CC0 art. So and I've also used AI art for some of them too. And then this is one tile set, and then I have others, and I just give them out for free. The sci-fi warehouse tile set, which is similar but different. And yeah, so because the reason why is I thought that sci-fi in RPG Maker games especially are lacking. And then my abusive prison tile set. I thought it'd be cool to make an abusive, like, prison with, like, torture and stuff. You know, maybe for people that make horror games or and human body parts on cafeteria trays. So, and I have more coming. Okay, so these are the ones I fully released. So by the time Starship Rebellion is released, there'll be like 2 or 3 more tile sets ready to go. Yeah, definitely check it out. I've also made 2 plugins of my own, but they're super simple. They're not very intense, but one of them is a debt plugin, so you can go into the negative gold. And another one is, and then I make it so that bounty hunters come after you if you go under a certain amount because they're looking for their money. And then class items, so like you can only use items on certain classes. I use that for situations like if you have like a robot, you know, a med kit isn't going to work on a robot, you know, that kind of situation. Okay, let's get this shit in its environment. Zolaris. What do I want to call it? I'll call it Zolaris E2 because it's not going to be the normal E layer, and yeah, I don't need this E layer, so yeah. This is the part I hate, is the fucking passability. It's the bane of my existence. Yeah, and I gradually get better over time making them too. I like making tile sets. They're once you get the hang of it, it's not that hard. But I do use a technique that not everybody appreciates, which is kit bashing. So I might take like bits and pieces of things and layer them on top of each other to make something new. Yeah, because I get kind of sick and tired of seeing like every RPG Maker game using the exact same futuristic tile set that I've seen like a million times before. It's like the same one. It's this one. This is like literally the only futuristic tile set that they have ever made for RPG Maker. There's another one too, but it's not a complete set. This is the only complete set, and every single RPG Maker game I've ever seen that is a sci-fi uses this one set. So I just part of it was like, man, like there needs to be more sci-fi stuff, more like different sets than this. It's not a bad set. It's just that it's the only one, and that bugs me. Yeah, no, everybody uses that one. I'm not kidding. Like everybody uses that same set. So I'm like, no, I gotta make something new. It's not a bad set. I want to make that clear, but it's just too many people use it, so all the games look the same. And I even used it when I was developing in the earlier days. But now I can just make my own. I at one point I didn't have the skills to make my own. So yeah. Yep. So and again, once you start doing custom, your game starts to really stand out than compared to what it otherwise would be. And I was glad, even though Origins was rushed, it did get 92% positive reviews, and we had a lot of curators get their hands on it, and all of them except one said recommended, and the one that said not recommended, it seems like they said not recommended by mistake. So say it says not recommended. A beautiful pixel-styled narrative RPG that takes place in a space setting. It has a story that gets progressively better. A great way to spend your free time. So, I don't know. But the thing that's primary for me is story. So, I work on the other stuff, but the way I see it, if you have like an RPG, right, and it's a little bit janky in its gameplay, but the story's really good and it looks good, I would definitely play that game. But if you have a game that has like good gameplay and all that, but like the story is horrible and you can't connect with the characters or anything, then like I won't play that game. Like it's an RPG, it's gotta have a good story, right? So yeah, I agree. And I do think that a lot of the newer, like especially JRPGs, I don't really like the stories as much as I used to. I think they've kind of become a little more flat. I've been enjoying the more like obscure indie titles more. So like the last game that I played that I got really into, but I feel like it's very underrated, is this game called Deep 8. It had it was a full game, you know, like 35 hours long or so, and it was made with rpgmaker 2003, but it just came out, and it had a very different type of story that I really liked. But of course it's very obscure, and yeah, but I just don't, I'm not really into the bigger titles as much anymore for some reason. Because the bigger games are more, I would call them formulaic. Like they make the game in such a way ahead of time as a formula to maximize their profit or whatever. Now it's not bad if they want to make money, right? But like it's different than when you are playing like an indie game, because when you're playing an indie game, it's like the creative work of an individual or a very small team. And it's more usually like a passion project or something, so it has different characteristics. You're more likely to find something unusual or different that makes you connect with it more, I guess, is what I would say. But at the same time, none of these indie games are really making much money or anything. But that's not my primary focus, I guess. But yeah, and the graphics, right? But the graphics and the sound can help. So like if you can do both, you can get that graphics and that sound, because the music is important too, because that'll draw you into the story. Right? And so music is one of those. I think music is criminally underrated in games as a thing that draws you in. The right track for the right situation. But yeah, if you can do both, then it takes it to the next level. But yeah, primary goal number one is a good story and good characters. I actually struggle a little bit with the character development myself. I'm getting better at it gradually, but I'm more plot driven, so I can come up with like scenarios like no problem. This scenario leads to this scenario, leads to this scenario, and it all makes sense and flows with the plot. But then I kind of neglect a little bit like the individual characters and with little flashbacks of their childhood or them getting into an argument with like their individual character having their own individual characteristics. And I'm figuring out how to add that in, but just as a storyteller, that's an area I still need to work on. We got this crashed shuttle. I need to make it like I need to make like a trail of like where it crashed, like some kind of like behind it, you know, like it slid on the ground or something. And I need to add a little bit of writing on it, because it's from the Raven, which was a ship that was doing time travel shit and fucking all these worlds up. So this is a shuttle from that ship. Well, yeah, I'm not so bad at making stories either. But didn't you just say you were getting help with, or somebody else was helping you with your story, and you were having somebody else write it up or whatever? Last time I talked with you. Let's see. Probably use a different font. You know, I love the star shift font. Oh yeah, that font could work. Shuttle 1. Shuttle 2. Yeah, well, I do drink coffee, yeah. I'm fine without it. Actually, but I do have the largest size here. I think it's like 24 ounce or something. And I took a caffeine pill. So I'm amped. Amped to work. But no, I'm not addicted to coffee or anything. Like, if I don't have it, I'm okay. A little bit more foggy brained, so to speak, but functional. Yeah, it's a nice drink. It gives you a little pick-me-up, and it's also I don't get it loaded with sugar or anything. I drink it like with a little bit of cream in it, but I don't add any sugar. It looks a little bit too dramatic, I guess, or too like whoa. Okay, let's see. And I need to make it look like it's like part of the, because it looks too stark on it. I need to make it so that it right. Yeah, for me it's like really early morning, like 4 a.m. to like, I would say at least like noon, but typically like 4 a.m. to 9 a.m. ish. Because I'm a pretty busy person, so I get interrupted a lot, and that's the main thing. Is when I get interrupted too much, it really takes me out of the creative mindset. So like my phone's just off the hook all the time. It's really annoying. And so that's the time of the day where I'm not getting hassled as much. So that's when I kind of tend to work on everything. And I'm definitely a morning person and not a late, so my day kind of ends at like 2 p.m. where I'm like done for the day at 2 p.m. But I can get up at like 4 in the morning and get all my work done like in a few hours. And then by 2, I'm just like, I want to like relax for the rest of the day and do whatever, play some games, watch some videos, whatever. And I'm not as productive at that time. Let's see here. I think I need to take Shuttle 2 and put it on its own line. Yeah, and in this era, it has never been more distracting or easier to be distracted. There's just so much going on. I think this part's probably better. With this a little bit. Oh yeah, I think that's making it look better because the angle is making more sense. then I need to make the writing. I need to make the writing like where it looks like it's part of the ship rather than like a stark white. Okay, yeah, maybe like a little bit of a gray. A8, A8, A8. That kind of works. Yeah, no, for me, I don't forget my ideas when I get distracted, but it's just that if I get interrupted too much, I'm just like, my brain, it's like a switch flips, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm done. Don't feel like working on this anymore. And I've gotten better at it. I used to be like, if I got interrupted like 3 times, that switch would flip, and now I've upped it to like 7 or 8 times, then the switch flips, but it's still a thing. And then let's put some of those burn marks like on top of it. I think that'll be good. I'll put them on top. Yeah, the burn marks will make it make more sense. Yeah, that works. It's not perfect, but it's reached a B- level of competency, and I don't want to spend all day making the letters just perfect. So there we go. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay. Yeah, and then I think we still have something to work on here. We gotta make some shit, you know, behind the ship. Like it crashed, obviously, so. Better when it's nearest neighbor. Let's see how that looks. It's hard to tell when it's in this form. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I fucked it up. I accidentally saved over the wrong file. Now I should go to, I gotta fix this, sort by date, Infernis Supercarrier, Dropbox, version history, yeah, go ahead and restore that. It's always good to have your stuff in Dropbox or something like it. Because I've done this many times before where I accidentally save over stuff. Oh, and then here's some examples too of some new tile sets coming down the pipe. Little round houses with different equipment and I think the tile sets are gradually getting better too. I mean, we got some dog people, so this planet is where, you know, they're humanoid dog people. So those are like paintings of their celebrated leaders on the wall. And then we got the Zelenov array. Yeah, the game is taking quite a little journey, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that looks okay. Looks decent. Okay. Thinking maybe we have a little bit of water flow because this planet has so much rain, right? Obviously there's places where this water should be pooling. So Infernis A1, let's change that to Zolaris A1. I'll open Infernis A1. If I recall correctly, Zolaris was 150, negative 150, and negative 50. Yeah, that's correct. Yep. Change that up to Zolaris A1. Okay, that doesn't quite match up. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that might work. Except those little squares of water on the corners there. It looks, other than that, it looks okay. Why does it look like that? Oh, because this part is different shading than this part. Let me just try doing this the quick and dirty way. Let's see if that minimizes it at least. little better, but still not quite perfect. It might look okay in game, actually, so let's just do it, because I can always change that graphic later. I think I want to make this map a little bigger. A little taller. The river, because this planet was not heavily populated or anything, so I'm wondering if there's some kind of like where you can push a tree onto the river or something. Get across that way. Something to put in the water. Yeah, I'll just put 2 boards. And put a shadow. Let's do it as a layer B, because I think if I do it as a layer B, God, stupid open and bridge. I hate that button. It's right next to the normal open button, and I accidentally hit browse and bridge each time, and I don't even use Adobe Bridge, so it's annoying. Okay, so let's open Yeah, let's open the sci-fi warehouse one. We'll take this. We'll take this one. And that's the thing, is after making a couple tile sets, you like have like certain things that you've already kind of made before, so you can like easily take like the same shape and like change it around a little bit, and it looks totally different. So now I'm at the point where I'm kit bashing my kit bashes. That's good. That works. And it just looks like a really like little rickety thing. Because whoever crashed the shuttle, you know, might have been able to set up one of these. Some really simple, oversimplified bridge. Starting to look like a map. some nice, some pale grasses. I think the brown works. Yeah, it makes it feel kind of dead and. Hey, what's up, D7? Check out here. I'll show you my parallax mapping. How that's been changing. I've been experimenting with it more and more. So this is the landing site when you land on this mysterious planet. So this is like, you know, your ship lands and you get out of the ship, and yeah, this is a parallax map. Yeah, so I've been trying to up my graphical game. Yeah, I think it's at least a B- level of competency, but yeah. This will be an interesting part of the story, because what's going on this planet is that a shuttle crashed here some time ago, and the one crew member was abandoned, and it'll be kind of like telling this because we have to kind of reveal a little bit about the Raven, you know, from the first game. So this is a good way to do that, where there's one crew member that you find like their skeleton with, like, you know, logs and, you know, like what happened, and it's a good way to kind of explain from this crew member's perspective what happened while we're looking for this ruin that will help the ship's jump drive. It gets convoluted, I guess. Yeah, I can't wait to get this done, right? So it's taking longer than I thought, but I think that players will be happy with Rebellion when it's done. It'll be worthwhile. Because I can't just make new games the same as the one before. I gotta enhance it a little bit or add something new. So I'm working on it. I'm going to be really happy when I can just open the floodgates and be like, here you go, play my game. So we're encountering this crashed shuttle, and there'll be logs and stuff. Some interesting story to reveal. It's coming along, though. Let's see here. started this stream a little earlier today because I have an appointment that I couldn't reschedule. So I gotta leave. What is it at 11:20? I gotta leave my time. So right now it's 6:07 a.m. my time. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 5 hours from now, I have to leave. So you guys are stuck with me until then. I've downloaded a virus into your guys' computers so that you can't click off of the stream. So you are literally stuck with me. This is the music that's kind of playing on this planet, because I kind of have a habit of playing the music that is gonna be in the scene as I'm making the scene. And this planet, it says like there will be some mysterious discoveries here, and like some like, oh, we didn't know it was like this, you know, that kind of thing. So I felt like this music track made sense for that kind of setting. Let's see here. Grasses. Going to be more of these maps, but I'm skipping some of them because I'm just trying to get through the plot, and then after I finish the plot, I can move on to phase 2, and phase 2 is all the extra stuff like little NPCs saying shit, finishing out the maps, like the small parts of the maps. Making the dungeons, quote unquote, a little longer, you know, that kind of stuff. So, because we're almost done. I mean, because what happens in this part is we're going to discover some shit. At the end of it, super carrier is going to be enhanced to where it can get its jump drive online and can carry a fleet with it. And then we jump to the station where all these problems are coming from, meaning they shut down warp drive across the whole sector. So then after you destroy that, you have the ability to prevent the ESA from warping into your system. And you have a group working together to start the Outer Rim Coalition, and that kind of sets the stage for Legacy at that point. Because there had to be an excuse for why the ESA doesn't just warp in and wipe them out. So that's what I kind of came up with. So this planet is where you get the enhancement to your jump drive. Yeah, I hear you. I just need a lot of ships, and so the quickest way is to. And you know what? It actually looks okay. It actually looks better in game than it does in the editor, because you gotta understand that it is easier to make the ships if I make them in a 3D modeling application and then just take a screenshot of it. So yeah, they do look a little bit more realistic, but I think it looks okay. So here's an example. Our super carrier as a parallax map. And if we're gonna go to this shuttle, and I guarantee you, with the lighting effects and the fog and the rain and stuff, it'll end up looking okay. So see, we got our... Oh, I don't know where the fog went. There's supposed to be fog. See, it doesn't look that bad. And if I can put some subtle lighting effects on it, it'll blend in a little better too. And the fog will help. The fog will help. I don't know why that map only has rain. Oh, I think it's because I made it depth 7. That's why. Yeah, everything looks really weird in the editor, but again, like, you can use certain techniques when you mix art styles. You can use certain techniques and to make it look like it matches up better in game, and that's kind of what I have to do, because the way I make all my stuff is from different angles. So I have to use little tricks to make it look like it works. Yeah, so now with the fog, yeah, it looks like it blends in even better when there's the fog. Actually makes it blend in even better. I just want to have like some subtle, like, glowing lights or something from the ship, but maybe I can't do glowing lights because it's a crashed shuttle. So obviously, like, some years ago, this thing crashed, so it wouldn't be powered up at this time. Yeah, but yeah, there's little tricks of the trade, I guess. But yeah, that is something about my game that I have, that it is a challenge. When there's different art styles that sometimes clash. I find ways around it. Yeah. Oh, okay, Puru. Check out this other scene, because this is the one you saw is the one I'm working on right now. But okay, sorry, wrong save. I want to show you the parallax of the ship, the landing site, because I think that one looks really cool. So I'm going to skip past this part one second. So see, I have this map too, where the ship lands, and you know, you're venturing out on this dreary world. Yeah, it's using rpgmaker. Yeah, but I've been experimenting with parallax mapping, right? So, you know, parallax mapping is when you make the whole map in Photoshop, basically. So I have a parallax that I made in Photoshop. That is, you can see it. It's like pretty much the map, but then inside the editor I added, you know, like trees and stuff, and then the fog and the rain make it look like it blends in with the background a lot more. Yeah. But you made it just as a tree. But I thought that since it's on an alien planet, that if I made it like glowing green in the middle, that it would look like an alien tree, which I thought made it look cool. And maybe I've gone a little overboard with the lightning, but I can fine-tune it. Uh-oh, wait a minute. And then I think I want to, you know what I think I want to do, but I don't know how long it's going to take, is I want to make it so that this front area of the shuttle like goes and like opens up, and then you can go inside. Or maybe just a hole in the side or something, because I want to get inside the shuttle, like somehow. But of course, the angle at which the shuttle crashed kind of makes it so that it's hard to get inside of it, or to obvious as to how you get inside of it. I guess I could have it where you just walk to the back of it, go in that way, but I don't know. Didn't I saw a Twitter post? Didn't D7 have technical difficulties? Is that why? I'm thinking I'd make the fog just a little bit less. Just a little bit thinner. It's a little less transparent. Yeah, I think that looks a little better. Yeah. It's a little less transparent. Yeah, it's always good to have more subscribers. And on YouTube too, it's a little harder. I mean, like, I think the algorithm is stacked. And also too, I use an ad blocker. So I kind of forget what YouTube is like when you don't have an ad blocker. Like when I'm using it on somebody else's computer, I'm like, oh. Because I think that the ads actually cause people to click off of a video that they would like to watch. Because I know if I see an annoying ad or whatever, I'm like, get me out of here. Not worth it. Click out. But that's just me anyway. I think some moonshine. You mean like the alcohol moonshine? No, I'm just kidding. But I do think some shining on the ship would work. Is a good idea, and I think I have just the thing. I think you're right about that. That type of glow is exactly what it probably needs. Yeah, I like that, but maybe a little bit. I'm maybe adjusting just a little bit. Okay, let's adjust. So right now it's set to 300. What if I set it to like 800? So it looks like it's actually across the whole surface. But yeah, you guys can see that with lighting effects and other stuff, you can really make something that technically is a different art style look like it fits. Okay, 800 might be a little too much. Or maybe it's okay, but I have to make it like a little less bright. Yeah, but I don't think that the problem is the size. I think maybe I'll make it 500, and I gotta make these darker. Okay, so let's do CC AA. But the general idea of the effect is a good idea, and I think we're gonna end up. It's gonna look good. Yeah, and I do have a tendency, both in terms of the bright colors and in terms of bright lights, of kind of stabbing the player in the eyes. Sometimes I do kind of do that. Yeah, it's getting better. It's getting better. It does kind of look like the moon is shining on it. shuttle too. Let's see here how that looks. The problem is the burn marks behind the ship and the player going under the burn marks. Yeah, I think I am going to make it so that the shuttle opens from the front. It'll make like a nice effect, I think. It'll take me a little time, but not too long, I don't think. Okay, we gotta make sure we have enough for the shuttle to open. So I'll need a square that's this tall, I think. And we make it as a character set. I just think it'd be cool to see the shuttle go with like the little cockpit opening. File new. Canvas size 300% by 400%. I think this is going to look pretty cool when it's done. And I don't think it's going to take too long either. And I think I'm going to make it 4 frames. Like the doors. So the top row will be frame 1. Okay, why? Okay, that's strange. Okay, wait a minute. Why is... Oh, because I didn't do it by the number of squares. Oh, shit. Okay, how many pixels short is it? 42, so I need 48. So I need to add 6 pixels. I need to add 6 pixels. 6 pixels, so 1008 pixels by 36, so I need to add 12 to the bottom. 16, 28. Yeah, what part are you at in Origins? I can kind of tell you where you might be at. Okay. Yeah. So you still got some... I'd say you're probably like a third of the way into it. A third. So now we got our first frame where we're going to be opening the door here. It's going to just be like and open up. Yeah, and Origins makes sense for the main game too, because these characters are going to show up in Legacy, which Legacy is the main game that all of these episodes are leading into. And I'm going to have to retool Legacy quite a bit because I've gotten better at making the story and making the maps and stuff. I'm going to have to retool that game quite a bit. But I think it'll be really a really interesting story once it's all done. Yeah, because it's all one big story. it's meant to be, you know, an epic story. So it is, while you don't have to play all the games to understand the story, it'll enhance it for sure. Okay. We gotta have this part opening up to number 2. Okay, we duplicate these. No, I don't think I've seen the game yet. I think this is gonna look pretty cool once it's done. I'm digging it. I'll merge the previous layers so that I don't have layer cancer. You know, if I can't make it to your stream, I will at least check it out after it's done. Oh, wait, when you say streaming, you're probably talking about Discord and not YouTube, huh? Because you might want to give YouTube streaming a shot. Oh, great. now we're on our last frame. I still got to do the inside, like where it looks like you have something to walk inside, but that won't be too hard to pull off. For the last layer, we just open that right up. And there we go. Alright, then we merge the layers. Let me save as, because I've had it where Photoshop crashes right when I spent like 30 minutes like making something. Okay. And then we get something from one of our tile sets. Let's see here. Stellar Society A5. Probably be this. Probably this. This one. We need to make it look like you can like you're walking into it. This part might be harder than I expected. Okay. First, we have to have 3 of them in a row, I think. And then we can fuck around with the angles and see if that does the trick. a gradient layer over it. Call it darken layer. Yeah, if I'm around at that time, I'll check out your stream. It might be while I'm doing my meeting though, so I might not be able to, but if I don't catch this one, I'll catch another one. I mean, that kind of works. Black Beauty is in the UK, so I don't know how many more hours ahead of the East Coast the UK is. Yeah, one man indie. I am up early because earlier than normal because I have to leave earlier than normal. So I started like 3 hours or 2 hours earlier than I normally would. And what I'm doing right now is I'm making a scene where you come across this crashed shuttle. And I'm going to make it so the front of the shuttle opens up like zzz, and you'd be able to walk inside. Because I got to leave at 11:20 my time Pacific because there's a group I work with out of Denton, Texas. that is trying to open up a tiny home village there. And so it's a meeting between them, homeless individuals, and Denton's city council to kind of try to convince them that opening one is a good idea and that this group can be trusted to manage a site. And yeah. And then yeah, I do what I need to do. Saturday's my least favorite day to do other stuff besides game making, but I just figured I'd be able to do both. I'd wake up early and all's good. But one man indie, check out my 1 second here. Check out my parallax mapping skills enhancing. Like this ship landing on the planet. This very mysterious planet that is not heavily populated. But something unusual was found on the scanners. But yeah, I've been really upping my parallax mapping skills, or trying to anyway. Yep, and now I'm working on a shuttle. I'm working on a scene where the shuttle opens from the front. So that's what I was animating here. The shuttle door opening. Because there's going to be some interesting story bits here. Yeah, no, and you're playing Legacy right now, but I'm looking forward to you trying out the other titles too, because I've improved since. I'm going to have to go back and make Legacy better, because it'll feel like a downgrade if I don't, like, retool it. Like you make all these episodes, they're getting better and better, and then you release the big game. And then it's like worse. You know, that's what it would be like if I tried to do that right now. Okay. But a lot of the stuff is copy and paste, so like when I really sit down and start working on Legacy again, I can quickly do a lot of stuff, because it's the legwork of that is being done in these episodes, and a lot of it is copy-paste stuff into the main game. Like if I add new skills, or if well, not storyline, but like I know how to change it up to make it more interesting. There's a couple parts I need to fix, but it's got a good scaffolding, but I need to up it a little bit. Okay. So the shuttle is going to be opening from the front. So we merge those layers. Duplicate. Yep, that looks good. And then we merge those, duplicate, and we just put the same thing. Acceptance, hard to tell where it's supposed to. I think I'm gonna have a problem with moving floor here. Because I gotta put it in just the right spot. I've got to have like a reference point. I gotta figure this out. Okay. So if I put it in exactly the same spot where it was. In fact, let me ensure that I do that by just duplicating it. And then how far is the top of the box from these squares? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14 from that thing. Okay. So we go to the top. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That should do it. And now we can merge these and then do the same thing again. Need to do that because that top one doesn't even need it, and we just make sure it lines up in the same place. Yep, there we go. All right, let's try it. Try this and see what it looks like. There's animation. Come on. I hate that I have so many files in there that like it just takes forever for it to even show up. Okay. All right. Now, which one's in the center? Which tile is in the center of all of this? This one, right? This little corner piece. Okay. So we don't need. You know what? We have to set it up as a same as a door. Same as a door. Yeah. I think this is gonna look cool, this effect of this door opening, this shuttle door opening. So let's just do same level as player and player touch. Just to test it. Ooh, I'm excited to test this. I bet it's gonna look good. Oh no, not the autosave. Nothing happened. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Oh, wait a minute. I should not be able to walk in this water. Okay, I want to try that again. Yeah, that does look pretty good, actually. The door is a little bit off kilter on one part of it, but I think it's, if you're just opening it once, the player won't have a problem. Okay. So now we... Okay. Let's see. And we won't make it activated by touch. It's going to be an auto event, and then after a certain switch is flipped, it's just going to stay open. So after a certain switch gets flipped, it just stays open. And direction fix. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of experimenting lately with mapping. I'm enjoying it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, damn it. My copy paste. Well, the only issue is that the shuttle is probably in disrepair because it's been crashed here for quite some time. So I think you'd have to figure out how to get some lights working for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then we do our players pan out thing. Pan out up. Zolaris 3. Yep, it's true. See, this is a crashed shuttle from the Raven. See, it says TRS Raven Shuttle 2. So there's going to be some lore here that kind of reveals a little bit about what the Raven's been doing, and that this crew member was left behind because they thought, you know, he was dead. But he just basically starved to death instead. Well, you know, kind of like, why did they just leave me here? What is this place? Kind of thing. And then I think I want some kind of scene, you know, near the end of the game where you encounter Kern in cyberspace again, and then like all the 300 Molarians that are in the android's head are just beating Kern up, and he has to retreat because there's too many of them. Alright, no. One step too high. Why does... Okay. One step too high. I wonder why my main character's head goes underneath. Oh, it's because this thing is an event that... Okay, this might be a problem. Well, let's just make it below the characters, actually. That'll work. let's see what it looks like now. Yeah, the part about the tile set editing that I hate is the passability. Because of, like, sometimes it's, like, in just the wrong position where, you want half of it to be passable and the other half of the square to not be, but it gets annoying sometimes. Oh, alright, I do need to go just one step less. Let me go. Ooh, I think that would be a nice nod to Anorax from Star Trek Voyager, to have the Anorax rifle. It sounds cool too. Oh yeah, and if in case or for anyone that's not aware, the villain in my game is very loosely based on Anorax from the Star Trek Voyager episode The Year of Hell. And the story of that episode is that there's an alien race called the Krenim, and they have this, what I would call a time ship, where it can erase things from time, and then that has ripple effects. And so this Anorax guy has been, I think when he was using the ship, he made a mistake and ended up like making his people like way more like way less advanced when they used to be like an empire. And so he keeps trying to fix things, he keeps trying to change things to bring it back to its former glory, but everything he does, he's been at it for many years and he can never quite get things to come back the way they were. So Voyager interferes, because Anorax didn't account for that, and it affected the calculations, and so then he starts going after Voyager, and the episode's called The Year of Hell because they went through this space for like a year and were just getting constantly chased down and attacked and stuff. But it involves deleting things from time and the ripple effects that come with it. And that's kind of like what Kern does in my game. It's similar, but it's not exactly the same, but it was an inspiration for sure. Zolaris 3. Well, I don't know about that one, but that we could do that for somebody. I would say maybe like one of the aliens instead of Jack. Yeah, we could do cracks for sure. And I still haven't thought about what Crax's people are like, the Geodonians. What are they about? Because so far I've only made one Geodonian. But maybe I can make them. Maybe I can make the Geodonians be like beyond the outer rim, like you know, an unexplored space, and Crax was maybe raised by Terrans, you know, picked up on a planet from a freighter or something, and he was, you know, quite young when they found him, and so he doesn't even know his people, you know, that kind of thing, maybe. Yeah, and since he kind of is like a rock person, lightning doesn't work on him either. Or it's very, like, much less of an effect. But water would erode him. And kinetic attacks will, like, bust him up worse. So, like, the type of weapon you'd want to use on him is something like a railgun cannon or something. Lasers and stuff would be less effective on him too. Yeah, sort of. He looks, you know, Crax looks like this guy. He is kind of a rock guy. Okay. I want to have as many choices of species as possible in Legacy. I just have to make a bunch of Geodonians before I can pull that off. Or I guess I only need to make one or two more for the character to be able to pick them, or the player to be able to pick them. But I want to have their species show up in some way. Oh yeah, I definitely want to add the Dolphinians as well. Yeah. So are they a subspecies, or is it that Ahirian is like a different? It's the same species but a different government. You know, like how humans have different countries. Is it like that? Like maybe the Draconians have a different type of government structure, but they're the same species as the Ahirians. Yeah, like maybe Draconians that disagree with the Draconian system and formed their own like independence movement, you know. Shuttle came from that ship? One sec, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I know, I got up pretty early myself. Normally I'd be starting the stream around now, but I've already gone for like 3 hours. So one of these days I gotta do a 12-hour long stream. The longest one I've done is 10.5 hours. Yeah, I'm using OBS, and there's a plugin called multi-stream. So that's how I do it on Facebook and YouTube at the same time. Oh, I forgot something. I forgot to add the chat box to the stream. I just added it. Yeah, I don't know if you know, I mean, I don't know if that's what you do if you're trying to multi-stream, but OBS multi-stream plugin. But if you want to multi-stream just using OBS natively, that's what you do. It's that one. Yep, no problem. I know, one man indie, you're really taking the lead on the interviews thing for sure. It's cool to see all these different ones popping up. I think you got a good format for it and stuff. I think you're the interview guy for sure. Yeah, I think you're doing a good job. It takes time, but yeah, it's definitely gonna grow your channel, I think. Let's see. It's not too complicated, so let me show you how it works. I've got my OBS window here, and it's a plugin that shows up just like this. and what you do is you go to add new target, and you just put in the same info you would put in for when you're doing it in the main menu for streams, right? Under settings. Instead, you can just put multiples, and then you just hit start. It's pretty easy. Shuttle to... Exclamation mark. something. Let's see. A door we detect. Because now Cronus 13's all fucked up because he's got he has 319 individuals, Malarians in there. So Cronus is kind of like a collective consciousness at this point. We detect. We detect pathway. we detect an interface? Stay open. We'll see if that works. See if that works and how this feels. Crashed shuttle. Check out the name. TRS Raven, Shuttle 2. The shuttle came from that ship? What would it be doing here? We know that Kern was looking for relics. The Malarians were developing technologies here. This planet's unique characteristics would have made a Matcon transport impossible. Let's check out the shuttle. There might be clues as to what they were doing here. We detected an interface. Alright, now we have our shuttle. The character's still not supposed to go underneath it like that. I think I'm going to make it so that there's maybe an invisible event right next to it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why. That'll fix it. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this shuttle scene. And this opens up the avenue for us to give a lot more information to the player in hopefully a satisfying way. Yep, that works. So, it'd be nice to be able to walk one space up. even like on it would be fine. Okay. Yeah, they're getting this. It's getting better, isn't it? The graphics, as far as like the mapping and stuff. I think so, anyway. It feels like an alien planet. One thing that might be good too, that I'm kind of thinking, is maybe I kind of want to have some animations of like the brain droplets hitting the ground. There's gotta be one of those already, like, that somebody's made before. Yeah. Maybe something like this could work. Robotic arm's kind of cool. That could be useful for something. Oh yeah, these wow! I found some of this stuff by accident. I think we definitely want these. Yep, I'll take this one too. I love when I find stuff on accident. Oh yeah, these could be good too. Nice. Yeah, I don't need the TV. I already got. Well, maybe this one. And the one that's off. Yeah, I could use these too. Yeah, these not so bad. Okay, I already saved it. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I can use all of these. Oh, I've always needed a good urinal. guillotine. I'll take that too. Oh yeah. Definitely want the weed plant. I'll take that spider. I could use it for something. Yeah. There are plenty of drugs in Starship, that's for sure. That's cool. I got a little bit of that stuff. So then after the shuttle opens... Oh yeah, I can actually open those up a little bit. Okay. And now we gotta make the inside of the shuttle, which I don't think will be too hard. Okay, good. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll make it when player touches this part that they go inside the shuttle. Kind of want to, since the Dauntless is the same, you know, type of ship, because it's a Terran Republic ship, we'll use the Dauntless tile set. Or actually we'll use the Raven tile set, because I made the Raven a little different. The link to the multi-stream, I did put it above, but here it is again. Download the one that's called obs multi rtmp setup.exe, and that'll automatically take care of it for you. There is one little quirk though with it. Just so you know, pay attention to this. If you just try to hit start on YouTube or Facebook or whatever you're multi-streaming to, if you try to hit it here first, it'll give you an error. And to get around that error, you literally just have to hit start streaming here really quick and then stop it. Just start, stop. And then right after you do that, then you can hit start and it'll work. Saber wolf. Yeah, that would be cool. Call it Indie Smash Brothers. Sure. I love kitties. They're not that high. They're not that high maintenance. They're okay. They're not so bad. They're lower maintenance than dogs, that's for sure. Oh, okay, kittens. Okay, that's a little different. I've always been more of a cat guy myself, but I like dogs as well. I just don't like having to live with them. And kittens are so cute. Sickeningly cute. I thought I had made a computer console, the type for the computer consoles facing up. At least one of them. Yeah, that's the one. But I gotta mess with the colors though. White trim with blue would probably be good. What's this one called? Computer console 24. There we go. And I will make this one red instead of it's a little too dark. Make this one. Oh no. think we need to make it so that the computer consoles only turn on when the button is pressed. I mean, that's what I'm already doing, because Rebellion is from the perspective of the Outer Rim Coalition, and Origins is from the perspective of the original crew of the Dauntless. So, yeah, I'm already kind of doing that, and they'll all come together in the main game. matter on this map because you won't be able to even touch the plants, so... I'm gonna get different tiles for the outside, but for now I'm just gonna use these. Yeah, it's the inside of the shuttle. A very rough version of it. I'm gonna improve it, but I'm just getting the general shape and all that. okay. That'll keep you busy, for sure. Let's see. Okay, let's see what the weather effects look like when I put them below the tile set layer, like I just did. Gotta get rid of that orange thing. Or at least move it. Advance. Somewhere else. We want depth 7, I think we want depth 6. Yeah, 6 doesn't work. It doesn't work either. Fucking RPG Maker crashes when I hate when it fucking crashes when I save. Like, Come on. Yeah, it's because the issue is that it kind of feels like it's raining inside the shuttle. Ideally, I would like it so that on the inside part, there's no fog or rain, but on the outside part, there is. So... The only way I can think of to do it is to copy this map, paste it, change it back to depth 7 again, and then make the background part a parallax. I wish it saved the images as full size, because it always seems to cut them in half size-wise. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. It literally cuts it in half. But I bet it'll still look okay if I double it. It looks a little bit different, but I think it'll suffice. Yep, and it's exactly the size that it should be when I double it. Okay, so we'll save it as a parallax. Zolaris 3 shuttle, and now we'll delete this map, and now we'll do the opposite where we delete everything except the shuttle, and then we use Zolaris 3 shuttle map. And as we erase it, it will look almost no different because everything's in the same spot. Of course, side effects. Oh, and actually, let me set the background to none so I can tell which parts I missed first. Yeah, like these. Okay, now we'll bring it back. Now let's see. The only issue now is that it looks like the rain and fog are literally like behind the shuttle. Especially the rain. It looks okay up here. It looks a little bit off down here. I have an idea. First, I have to get rid of the shadow, I think. Because the rain looks like it goes under the shadow, so that makes it worse. Yeah, that's pretty funny, Joel Eagle. And maybe we'll put some puddles on the ground, those puddles that we just found. And then I think maybe that might trick it into looking better. Morning, Mark Haresica. I think the puddles do look good, though. I like those. I think I'll add them, too, to here. Well, since you're entering from the front of the vessel, it's not really a cockpit. It's more like a shuttlecraft on Star Trek, where you would have like two stations, and like you're walking in from the door end of things, so you're walking in from the front, so to speak. Yeah. That's why typically it makes more sense to do things from south to north rather than north to south. But whatever, I'll make it work this time. Oh, we got 6 people on the stream right now. That's interesting. Let's see here. Oh yeah, gotta do the Kelvana arc. General Zeth. He did nothing wrong. Yep, there goes 7. I think that's the highest amount we've had concurrently. Unless it's somebody's duplicate account. Yeah, I think if I put some puddles like right next to, or even like in the shadow. Actually, I think it's, yeah, it'll help. It'll help. Yeah, not sure. Haven't seen Kiyasu in a stream for a while. Yeah, I think it does help. Although I need them to not be touching like this one, and this one's the same type of puddle. I think I need to make this one a different type. Uh-oh, these boxes. Let's see here. I don't know if there is or not. There might be. LETBS. I don't know if there's an auto battle. But I get, when you say auto battle, do you mean optional, or do you mean like a certain battle would be an auto battle, like with the player not even being able to choose whether it was auto or not? Because Yeah, because you can put a tag in the note tag for the actor or the enemy for AI controlled, and if you make them all AI controlled, then it would be an auto battle. But as far as like if you were about to start the battle and you could choose whether or not it's an auto battle or not, I don't think that's built in. Yeah. The way you would do that is you would have to, you would just have to set AI control. Like, here's how it looks. If I go to the Talos, we can see that it says right here under the LATBS tag, AI control. If you set that tag for all the battlers you have in the battle, it will be completely auto. Well, I appreciate you as well, D7, and everyone here. So we just gotta keep shit going good. And I'm excited to get this done. The game has taken so many little twists and turns that I did not expect. And I think it will be a satisfying result at the end. Okay. So the rain still looks a little weird on the bottom part of the map, but I think not weird enough for me to take it away. It looks pretty much just fine on the top of the map. Although maybe not the shadows. But I'll just leave them. Whatever. Okay. Oh, I gotta do something about this part. I think the way I can handle this part is if I do a new event that is above the character, and it's just the tile set of that little piece. Oh, but it doesn't work because of the burn marks. Damn it. I hate the passability shit. Okay, here we go. We'll figure it out. So now we're inside the shuttle. We'll have some kind of event here. followers pan out up. And I'm trying to make it so that the ship powers up, and when it does, like, the lights come on. Oh, hey, Solar Van Life. What's up? I don't recall seeing you in here before. Yeah, I'm working a lot on my parallax mapping. So this is a normal tile set map right here, but now that you're here, oh, that's okay. Never mind. Joel Eagle. You little prankster. Tricking me into thinking that there's new fans. Okay. I'm just kidding. It's fine. Yep. I thank you for that. And it does work. It does make a difference, I think. The algorithms are a little I think they could be improved. This track was another track in the running for this planet. Maybe this one's better than the one I was playing all day. Then I think we'll have a tablet on the ground with the first log, and it'll be like we're following it like a trail of breadcrumbs. Heard of that Autobot, like this, Transformers. I mean, that's a pretty cool logo, but of course a different version with your own flavor to it. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so let's see here. Let's make a log for this guy, whoever this one guy. That maybe he had some friends, but he was the only one that survived the crash. Maybe we have a skeleton in the shuttle too. Let's see, Infernis Prime bunker, Echo base, bunker command center. Skeleton. I think I know where that skeleton came from. I think I need to open Game Character Hub and make a version of it that is not burned. There we go, those 4 rows. It's fetching the items. Fetch them faster, please. There we go. Skeleton, where are you? There you are, Mr. Skeleton. Rebellion, image, characters. And then we open up the skeleton and we have to redo this to make it so the skeleton is on his side. I do have a plugin that lets you rotate. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. I'll just do that. Okay, so sprite rotation. I forget where that is. Graphic. Rotate. Blah 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 blah. I'm just gonna take it from Proxima Station because I know that Artemis Resner in the med bay is set up like that. I know that I have a template file somewhere. Templates, pictures, tablet 01 template. Oh, there's a font called Pixelated that's missing. Remember, I picked that font because I could make it really small. There it is, pixelated. I'll get the TTF file out of there. Got pixelated on there. Should be okay. Yeah. All right. Something changed. Different. It's the same name of font, but it's actually different. Let's try Pixel Mix. Pixel Mix works. Fine. Okay. We take this. Okay. We got a sample all layers. turn it blue. Oh, damn it. Weird. That's interesting that it doesn't actually change colors when I... Yep, Terran Republic officer. I'm wondering why this isn't changing. I'll just change it at the end, because it'll be easier to change it once it's one solid image. Oh, and I gotta fix this too. Terran Republic officer. Yeah, I think so. I think we do want to do that. Like the idea I have for that is that when you encounter Everson and Archer in the main game, perhaps they hatch a plan that does work, but after you do it, you realize that you have to set it back the way it was because something even worse happens. And so they get like a brief moment of like, we did it, we really did it, and then they have to undo what they just did, and have it be like really hard for them to make that decision. That's what I'm thinking. As a very rough idea. Yeah, something like that. I think I know which one I want to use. One of the NPC ones. looking for the Terran version of that guy's helmet. Guy with the helmet. Yeah, it's true. I mean, Novus is pretty bad. They're not the good guys. Where did the... looking for the... But they had good intentions in the beginning, but they got, I would say they got co-opted, and that's kind of what happened to them. Could just go. Yeah, TikTok is... yeah. I'm not the biggest fan. I'm not really the biggest fan of all the stuff that's just like short little clip to hook you, and it's just like some like meaningless nothing video. It might as well just be this guy. But he needs some like burn marks or something on his helmet. Yeah, you could be a TikToker full time. Turn it into a career. Officer's log. Yeah, the ESA offers synthetic love, where you get like the feeling, you get the memories of love, but it's all fake. You know, it's like kind of like that. They tease you, so to speak. Yes, yeah. Not just in this scene, but what this is an officer that survived the crash, and the other people who were on the ship or the shuttle did not survive the crash, and because their communications array was offline, and because their distress beacon was damaged, he was not able to call for help, and the Raven left him behind. So he basically starved to death on this planet, but discovered some stuff at the facility up ahead, and it will become more and more distressed as we find more of these logs, and he'll be lashing out in anger at how he ended up in this position, and how things have gotten so screwed up, that kind of thing. I think it adds a nice little touch. Yeah. Yep, similar. always happy when election season is over. Stop the bleeding. I guess it's just me now. No, I don't think we've seen the name Voren before. He's I mean, we could come up with a different name, but I think it sounds interesting. Ensign Voren is dead. I wasn't able to stop the bleeding. I guess it's just me now, alone in this miserable place. Alone in this miserable place. Let's call him. What should this guy be? Like, it's a lone survivor that starved. What should his last name be? Officer. Officer so and so. Let's just call him Officer Hansen. Officer Hansen's log. I've got to figure out a way to shorten this down, so I'm just thinking of stuff I don't need in here. Probably take out the top line because I can have that information in the in this part. Yeah, feel free to post your link. That's fine. I think we got it. The shuttle was hit by an ion storm. It's been 7 days since we've crashed. Our locator beacon doesn't seem to work here. Ensign Voren is dead. I wasn't able to stop the bleeding. I guess it's just me now. There's a structure nearby. Maybe there's something there that can help me get off this rock. Yeah, that's the general idea. as he gets more scared and hungry, he starts to get weaker. But he did discover stuff before he died, you know, that kind of thing. No, I'm gonna have him say that he tried to eat some of the plants, but he had a wicked like diarrhea or something, or he began puking a lot, so he knows that the plants are poisonous, and then he gets mad because he has like no way out, and he knows it. Like he gets like where he loses his shit, you know. Yeah, that probably would be what happens. One space, that was it. Just one space. And I can't let me. Okay, there we go. And we'll put officer's log in yellow. Yeah, that would be funny. See you later, Black Beauty. Have a good one. And I have about an hour before I have to go. I think I'm gonna just try to make the best use of this hour as I can. Waste not thine hour. Okay, let's see here. Yep. It'll be not my longest stream, but not my shortest either. 6.5 hours when I'm done, pretty much. Or like 6 hours and 45 minutes. I honestly don't know. It's not really about the number of hours. It's about if I can get multiple days per week to work on it or not. Because I can put a lot of hours into it and get it done. But when I only have 1 day a week, and I get interrupted during all the other days a lot, then the inevitable result is that it just takes longer. But if I'm like on a roll and I just keep going, it can happen quite quickly. So hoping for that to pop up, but if it doesn't, it takes as long as it's going to take. But I am about 80 to 90% done with the plot right now. So we're and then phase 2 will be much faster than phase 1. So I'm just trying to get it done as soon as I can, without sacrificing the quality. No, I'm good on that. I can actually focus on my own. I do take a caffeine pill though, amp that up a little bit, but it's a little softer, a little more softcore. Let's see here. So this guy crashed in 2340. Because I think at this part of the game, it's like 2358 or something like that, or 2357-ish. So this guy, you know, like 20 years ago, roughly, crashed here. Which would be about 10 years after Kern started messing around a lot with the technology. So the Terran Republic still existed, but it was soon to be changed. Yeah, and that's actually probably a good thing, because 23, I think the main game officially starts in 2358. So it would make sense that Freelancers is after that, because near the end of Freelancers, they go back in time to a time slightly before the time that they came from to make a difference. And of course that changes everything when they do that, but they were needed for the stuff in Legacy to be allowed to happen. So they're from an alternate timeline where they're a few years in the future, but by them coming back, they've changed their own future from happening. I mean, we can be flexible about what date, whatever makes sense. Yeah, maybe making it after would be better, because they because that way none of the stuff that they did would be affected. It would all still be in the past. That could work. 2368. Soul calendar. Because of course other species would be using different dating systems. Okay. I still don't know why this red oh, okay. Got it. There we go. Yeah, Proxima Station. Yeah, well, I'm glad to be able to do the interviews. I actually like doing them. I've always been cool with doing interviews. I try to just get my shit my shit out there, you know, but without being spammy about it. Oh, it's all good if you just want to stream whenever you stream. I mean, we all stream. Sometimes we stream at the same time, and that just happens. It's not like we owe each other a stream watch or something, you know. But it's a nice bonus if it can happen. Okay. Sometimes I literally can't make it to somebody's stream because I might be in the middle of my streaming, or, you know, I have something to do at that time, and it happens. Okay. Soul calendar. probably make sense for Legacy to be 2368. Because that way the events of Legacy, like the it doesn't interfere with anything that freelancers went through. And if they show up after everything that started, then I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, the Terran Republic found the artifacts like 30 years ago, in whatever that happens to be, Starshift Legacy timeline, 30 years before that. And it wasn't like they just disappeared after 1 or 2 uses of these things. It was that Kern was messing with this shit for like probably about a decade, 10 years or so, and then he started making so many changes that big changes, like whether the Terran Republic existed or not in the first place, started happening. yeah. It's a little bit convoluted, but I'm okay with that. It's kind of a rat's nest, but it's like anything could happen, and it did, and it will, and it already has. You know, that kind of thing. Okay, so let's save this guy as image picture. And so this guy was around when the Raven was going around and fucking up all these planets and stuff, and Kern was giving the orders, of course. But the ship was commanded by, I think Ra is a good choice, Captain Ra. And then he slowly became, you know, Director Ra over time. Yeah. The Gene Roddenberry of RPG Maker. Yeah, I can go for that. Yeah. The Bob Ross of RPG Maker. I could see that. I could see that. dark Final Fantasy. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I liked it though. That was a good game. I haven't been hooked in a long time from a RPG Maker game. Like, I appreciate a lot of them, but like that one actually straight up was like, oh shit, I gotta play this and finish it. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, the whole game's pretty good consistently all the way through. It reveals its layers as it goes along. But if you have a fragile mind, you might not be able to enjoy it. Yeah, I agree. That's why I try to pump them up as much as I can. I think it's one of those hidden gems, so to speak. Diamond in the rough. Let's see here. Let's check out the name. This is just... okay. Oh, never mind. System still operational. Negative. Cancelled by Hawk Zombie. That's pretty funny, Joel Eagle. Yeah. See what this basic thing it will be like. Okay. Let's go to the Dauntless. Visitor's Dungeon. Gotta love her. I think that works, actually. You know, maybe if I add a yeah, I'm sure that with brain implants and stuff that probably will end up happening. What if we make another rain layer that moves at the exact same speed as the other rain layer, but it's just much more transparent on the top part? I'm just gonna play with that and see. You know, that might work actually. Because it still looks like it's raining, but it looks like the rain is much lighter above the middle scene. Like, it doesn't look, it looks less weird now. And it doesn't look like it's actually raining inside. At least to me. Yeah, no, I think it looks better now. What I was saying was that it kind of before looked like the rain was underneath the map. Like, especially like here. But now I think it doesn't look like that. It looks better now. And I don't get the impression that it's literally raining in here like I did before. Okay, and it looks like this computer console isn't quite properly aligned. It is. I mean, the debt is pretty much meaningless. It's just like a construct we make up for ourselves to like trade with each other or something. And of course gets exploited by those who are good at that. I wonder why it doesn't actually show the scanner. Oh, maybe it doesn't do it if the event hasn't been switched on yet. I bet that's what it is. Yeah, I think everybody's their own thing. It's good to have inspiration, though, but yeah, I'm definitely my own thing, too. Yeah. Except Gene had some aspects to him that I do not. Although he started a good franchise, in my opinion. I really like Star Trek. I like the 90s Treks the best, but the newer ones are still pretty okay. Especially the Strange New Worlds. I thought they did a good job with that one. Picard, Discovery, I like them, but I don't love them. I guess I'd put it like that. And then the one that's meant for kids, what is it? Star Trek Prodigy? I do like that one, too. I don't really like Lower Decks, though. I don't like the comedy Star Trek thing. It's not, it doesn't really work for me. Stop chase earlier. Yeah, but that must be weird to have an identical twin and then have them be so different from you. Were there some different experiences that he had versus you that might have like shifted it one way or the other? Yeah. It's just kind of funny. But it just it would make, if I had an identical twin, it would just make me wonder, like, man, maybe one thing in my life could have made me go in a different direction, you know? The theme song for this game reminds me of like an 80s sci-fi movie. Yeah, I agree with the choices thing. I know it's because it's also because the game has, like, you know, it's the style of an RPG from the early 90s or mid 90s, so it kind of is fitting to use some music that kind of reminds you of that time a little bit, in my opinion. did that work? Upper right. Up. Test that again just to make sure. Andros 14. Oh, there, it worked that time. Oh yeah, which one is cracks? That's what I'm looking for. I might have to redo this scene to actually have events instead of the followers, because the problem with the way I do the followers is if you need a specific character to walk around and do stuff, if you ever order them out of order from what, you know, like, so if the player sticks with the order that was automatic, then it all works. But if like the player suddenly was like, oh, I think I'll take Soren and swap him out for Jack, then if I try to do it with followers, then it will be the wrong character walking at the wrong time. So in scenes where I want all the characters to be like doing stuff, I have to kind of actually turn player followers off and then create separate events for each one of them, and then I can get more intricate with their movements. But it's more of a pain in the ass to do it that way. But I might have to. Yep, but it is kind of annoying. It takes like 4 times longer to make a scene that way. But it's all good. Sometimes it's necessary. Yeah, maybe. Yep, follower 0 is what sets it back to normal player. Yep, and it's possible to do that, but I think I'd rather just use events, because you can get... Because instead of having to remember which one's number 2 and which one's number 3, you can just see the event, and then it's faster that way, rather than me like looking up again and again. Oh, was Mari number 2 or was she number 1? You know. Yeah, for sure. Out of the rebellion party members, I like Lexington. I like Lexington. I like Krax, and I like Marley. I like her because she's the sassy one. She says a bunch of talks a bunch of shit, and you know, it's kind of funny. And then Lexington's badass. Cronus 13 is just a vessel to handle the Malarians, even though yeah. And I think I'm gonna have a flashback of her when she was a younger, and like the ESA did something horrible to her mom or something. Family gets killed or something, causing her to have spiteful feelings. All right. I would normally put in a little more time on this, but I need to refresh myself like 10 minutes before this meeting's about to start. So I just I gotta go. Wish I didn't have to, but I will see you guys offline and at my next stream. And yeah, you guys have a wonderful day. And I think we did get some good stuff done today. So thanks for joining, and you guys have a great weekend. Take it easy.